Hello, hello. Hi, Sam. Welcome. Hello, Effie. Hello, Dylan. Hello, everybody. Probably not going to be chatting much today. Probably going to just be heading right into it because I know that this assembly is in like 15 minutes. I'm just going to put a blanket on because it's cold. We cozy maxing today, everybody? Hello, Xorium. Yeah, you know what? We're cozy maxing. Comfy, cozy-ing. I don't know. What do Zoomers say nowadays? There we go. I'm all comfy. Anyway. Also, once again, if I start making funny noises with my tummy, that's because I just ate dinner. My day was good, Effie. How was yours? Honestly, I probably need to get more blood because I've got like 50 bottles and we need to stay stocked. That's the wrong backpack. Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. I also need to get rid of all this netherrack because I did go on a little nether adventure yesterday with Marjorie and Leonidas and the new student, Sabrina. Oh, and Riley was there too, I think. Yes, Riley was there. My memory's terrible. Ah. Is there any room in here? Not really. This is a backpack that Dante gave to me, so I'm just gonna put this here. There we go. Oh, what? Hello? Not receiving enough video. Hello? Thank you, YouTube, for buffering my stream, I guess. Day was chaotic. Some students, their schedule changed for the second semester. Oh, no. That always stinks. I hated, like, not having consistent classes when I was in college. But, you know, it kind of is what it is, you know? Hello, Vextrian. In any case, okay, it's nighttime. That's good. You can just see the 10 ancient debris just casually hanging out in my inventory. I'll smelt that later, probably. It's like, I have like 3 other scrap at the moment. But yeah, the nether has been picked kind of dry. It's kind of sad. Oh. Hello, Lady Vendetta. If you're speaking...
Hello. So sorry, Lady DiMartino. I'm trying to rush over before the assembly starts. Are you doing the same?
Myself as well.
Understood. We should probably go then.
Indeed. In any such case, once this assembly is over, would you have availability to do an etiquette lesson?
Yes, please. Yes, I'm more than available for that, please.
Of course. Then I suppose we'll just have to see what this assembly is about.
Do you think it has to do with the, you know,
It may.
I just hope it was worth it. Like,
I would not work yourself over something that hasn't happened yet.
so it could be. Also, I have no idea where that mess hall is. I've been trying to follow you discreetly.
Ah, the mess hall is this way.
And I know I should avoid myself, Lady DiMartino, but there is still something on my brain.
Is that so?
Yes. I mean, you're a good friend of mine, and well, I would consider you a friend. You're nice, and I don't want that, bad things to happen to you.
You consider me your friend.
I consider you a friend, yes. I think you're a good person, and that's good.
I see. Thank you.
There's no issue. We should. Again, I don't wish for you to be late.
Of course. We are, in fact, a little early.
Near everything. Otherwise, we're the odd ones out.
We were
Hello,
last time,
Violet.
I think.
Hello.
Ah,
Hello.
Celica?
Hello, Lady Celica.
you're welcome to
Rosalind?
stay here if you'd like,
Or
Dante, but
Matthias?
I'm sitting up there.
I think Dante's in the shadows. Oh, there you go. You want to join us? Okay. Okay. What do you say?
I have no idea.
Good job. Yep, the shadow likes you today. Okay.
He was just out of hearing range for me.
Okay. He claimed the corner himself.
Ah, the lone wolf.
He is.
Oh, take a look at this. Oh, didn't want to give it to you. There you are.
Oh, hold on. Let me read this.
Actually, 4.
I think this is very nice.
Oh, you got off your corner.
Thank you.
Right, do you plan on getting that today?
Yes. Most likely, hopefully after the assembly, he'll have a free moment. At least I would hope so.
I think it'll be approved.
For any of those
Wouldn't see why
wondering,
not.
this is
It
meant
basically
for...
already was. Just need something in writing.
Yes.
Oh, that's a bot. Yeah, no suspicious links in my chat room. Thank you very much. This book is meant to be for Lady Vendetto, since she said that she was struggling with the proper titles of everybody. So I made a list of everybody. And hopefully she will be able to use this whenever she needs help remembering who is who. I'll give this to her later, though. Hello, Your Highness.
Good evening.
Hello.
Okay, I'm going to hope that is everyone here. Before I start off, welcome back. I do know classes had started yesterday, but I'm glad to see you all back in uniform. I hope you all enjoyed your break. There are a few things that need to be spoken about in this assembly, but the main one being is you have officially ended the trial run of all of your classes. Now, you have all been given a few months to think and decide between yourselves and your court what role you think would be best suited if your court is to win the crown. Whether that be a knight, a viscountess for the vampires, or an heir of sorts if that is not already established, a advisor or anything such as that. But there are certain classes that are required if you are thinking about taking on a certain role. These are classes that you need to take. Kingdom building is forever mandatory. You are required, regardless of what role you are planning on taking on within your court, to attend this class. If you wish to be an heir, or you are already an heir, you must take Royal Code and Equestrian. If you wish to be an advisor, you must take Royal Code and Engineering. If you wish to be a lord or lady in waiting, you must take Royal Code and Culinary. If you wish to be a royal sorcerer or sorceress, you must take Magical Studies and Mob Studies. And for a knight, you must take Knighthood and Mob Studies. Now, as you can see, there are 4 lecterns up here in front of, well, mostly in front of all of us. The one on the far right-hand side, that is my classes. So for Equestrian, the one in front of Castiel is for his classes, Della for her classes, and Cassiopeia for her classes. I will say, if you are signing up for any of the classes, you must take the book out of the lectern, or else it will smudge and your name will not be put down. Now, I will say, I have noticed there has been a few issues within the school during the break. There has been break-ins to each dormitory, and there has been graffiti put up along the school. The most recent one to note is no more crowns. Now, I can understand that some of you may have a particular dislike of how I am running the school, and you believe that the point system may be pointless and is not something incredibly necessary to find out who the next ruler may be. And in some cases, you're right. I do not believe that how most people and most courts have gained points is the most correct way to choose a ruler. But at the end of the day, this school was created to find out who is best suited for it. These classes cannot specifically teach you how to be a ruler. They can teach you skills on how to properly run a kingdom, on how to be a knight, how to be a sorceress, a lady in waiting, an advisor. But it cannot tell you exactly how to deal with every situation, isn't it? There have been disagreements within courts, and most of you have been able to come to a solution between yourselves, which is good. That is a skill that you need to learn. But another skill that you all need to learn is how to get along with one another. I've had far too many people coming up to me with, truth be told, petty issues that could be solved between yourselves. And while most of you have been quite well in communicating with people outside of your court, there are some courts that typically stick to themselves. That is not something you should be doing as a ruler. If you're planning on winning the crown, you are going to have to learn to get along with other people, with other courts. If you are this far into the school year and you still believe that the rumors hold any merit, then you are going to have to look a bit deeper into yourselves. I cannot tell you how to be a good ruler. I can show you examples of previous good rulers. I can tell you how my sister would act. But each ruler is different. You are going to make mistakes. It is inevitable at the end of the day. You are going to mess up, and you are not going to be able to make everyone happy. The difference is how you deal with those mistakes. If you do not deal with those mistakes correctly, you will not have a long time as a ruler. You can only be a good ruler for as long as people like you. If people do not like you because you continuously put yourself above others, because you put people of the same origin as you above others, that will only cause issues later down the line. If you do not wish to be in the school, if you do not wish to help your court get the crown, to help them win, and if you wish to sabotage them instead in any way, shape, or form, please remember that you are not forced to be here. You were all invited. Invitations were sent out. Either you yourself specifically answered yes or no to it, or your parents answered on your behalf. If you are only here because you have to be, that is not an attitude that I want in the school. You should want your court to win. It should not be a thing of, oh, I'm only here because I'm being forced to, and I'm not going to do anything to help my court. The only way that anyone here is going to win the crown is if you can work together within your court and work together with people outside of it. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yeah.
Good. Next to note, the Nether. It has been brought to my attention that there was an event held within the Nether without proper clearance from a teacher. Well, specifically, myself or Professor Castillo. I'll be speaking to people individually regarding that, but I will remind everyone that you are not to enter the Nether without permission from myself or Castiel. And you are not to go alone. You are to be in groups of 2. I will say that there was an incident where one court was not given the new updated rules, and that is completely my fault. However, the other courts were all given a copy of the rulebook. I do not wish to say that people should not hold events and spend time with their court and extend that invitation to other courts. But it is against the school rules to go into the Nether without permission. And punishments will be given out for that. I will ask if you are unclear on any rules to please speak to myself. I am more than happy to clear up anything that you may be confused about, but I do not know what you are confused about if it is not brought to my attention. If it is a matter of you have a portal inside the Nether that leads you to an area that is more beneficial for you to get to your kingdom building location, speak to me. I am more than happy to give you written permission to go in and out just for that specific reason whenever you wish. However, if you are found entering the Nether without permission, punishments will be given out, and those punishments are listed in the rulebook. But as a reminder, you can be suspended for this. You can be expelled, you can be given detention, and you can lose your court all of its points. Because it is a one-time incident, and I do not wish to cause any disdain towards the courts, points will not be removed for this one time. However, if it is to happen again, points will be removed and harsher punishments will be put in place. Is that clear? Does anyone have any questions regarding the rules now?
I do.
Mhm.
As far as I was aware, if teachers were not around to ask, we were told we could go to the Nether as long as we had a big enough group.
Yes. If it is something that you urgently need to go to the Nether for, you're welcome to go if there is no teachers around, but you must inform another teacher as soon as you can that you are either in the Nether or that you have went to the Nether.
I see.
These rules are not put in place to restrain you from doing things. I understand you are all adults and you wish to have a bit more freedom. But at the end of the day, we are in charge of your safety as well as your lives. If you are to faint in the Nether and no one is aware that you are there, we cannot help you then.
But also a point, saving 3 minutes of walking by using the Nether is not an emergency.
Mhm.
Just be clear on that.
If you
I
do
don't
want...
think it was clear that it was only for urgent matters.
That's my apologies. If you do want permission to enter the Nether, for ease of transportation, please speak to me. I am more than happy to give it. Just as long as I am aware that your court will be going in from the Nether from time to time, I myself or Castiel can keep a closer eye on things that may be happening within the Nether. Another thing is a few people have been asking me about the usage of powers now that the Nether is open, your abilities. Your abilities are still not permitted to be used on school grounds until the end is open. However, if your court can come speak to me and give me a reason why you should be allowed to use a specific ability and why it would benefit you to use said ability, I am willing to speak it over with your representative and we will come to a decision regarding that, where you will either get the permission to do so or it will stay the same as it is currently. However, as of now, all courts are permitted to use their powers within their dormitories, as well as on the farm. Anywhere else is not permitted, and you will be facing suspension if you are found using your abilities anywhere else. Is there any questions regarding that?
Are dorm pathways also included in that?
Yes, as long as you are not on the direct path, or like, I suppose where the threshold ends to enter the school grounds.
Understood.
Anything else? If that is all clear, those are the main things that need to be spoken about during the assembly. However, I do also want to quickly add, if you're planning an event within the school, I will ask that you first come to me for permission. You will be given that permission, but I must be aware of what is going on. And just in case people need to be reminded, if you are opening a shop on school grounds or anything that gives you profit, 20% of that must come to the school. However, if no one has any questions regarding the rules and everything is clear to everyone, you are all dismissed.
Should we be signing up for your classes?
Probably.
Do you wish to sign up for your classes?
I think I should speak with the prince beforehand, though. I think I should. I'll you should sign up. I'm gonna go check my mail
I have a
before
question.
anything. I'll
Go
meet
right
you at the
ahead.
dorms.
I'll meet you at the dorms.
Thank you.
Yes?
Are we allowed to take classes as electives?
Okay.
Yes, but do not sign up for them.
Yes.
Okay.
You do not sign up for the electives.
The list is so I can be aware, well, each teacher can be aware of who is actually being graded for their assignments.
Okay. Thank you.
Castiel,
Yes.
could you follow me?
Yes.
Just to speak with.
Oops.
I will be seeing you, Professor Charybdin.
I look forward to it. Stuck me. I'll take it.
Well, seems that the headmaster will be having individual meetings. I suppose I won't have to face the music just yet. Also, hello, super sleepy cat. Lady Ridley.
Should we state it back then instead?
It seems that I'm tailing Lord Dante. I hope he doesn't think I'm gonna bite him. Lady Darcy?
Lady Celica, how are you?
I'm quite alright. You waiting for someone?
No, I was heading back to the dorm and then I realized I need to go and get some books.
I see.
So I was just going to buy them instead of using our leather.
I see.
Yes, I was.
I would offer you some, but it seems I do not have them on me at the moment.
Oh, you're right. Oh, actually, I have a ton of leather. Oh no, but I need booking quills. I'll just go buy them. It's fine.
It's quite alright. We have automatic farms anyway. It's not as though we're lacking.
Yes. That's true. It's the one in the kitchen, right? Or did they remove them?
So, oh no, I do believe that they should be in the enchantment room.
Ah,
Well,
I see. I appreciate it.
of course. In any case, I am due to speak with Lady Vendetto, so I will be taking my leave.
Oh, of course.
Good luck with your quest for the books.
Thank you.
I nearly slipped up. I forgot that Lady Vendetto doesn't want her lessons to be public knowledge. That is an order I can follow at the very least. Perhaps my letter didn't go through. I sent a letter to Professor Helios, but it seems that he hasn't responded. That or it perhaps got lost.
I think it's
can't
stupid.
SMH.
I should have the bottles on me. And of course, that reminds me I need to finish the goat enclosure. I did start that because it has not been seen in my POV yet, but we got some new arrivals at the school. Also, I hope y'all are fine with the half stream, half record setup because I think especially over the holidays, I was just not feeling the most up to streaming, so hopefully the videos will supplement you enough. And look, there's a new sniffer. We have Lady Smelly and Lord Sniff. And the chicken, who I believe Duchess Waverly said was Dante's son. I still do not understand how he gave birth to a chicken, but I suppose that there are some matters that are better left undiscovered. In any case, I do have wheat on me. Nope, it does kill them eventually. I thought like, oh well, if I keep feeding them the wheat, then they won't die, right? I was wrong. Oh jeez. Are you kidding me? I just killed. Is it because they're too closed off? What is happening? Okay, we're gonna need to get more goats. Oh no. I didn't think like one little love tap was gonna do much to them. Well, I mean, thankfully I know where they are, but jeez. Just a bad day to be a cattle farmer. Oh, I've just been leaving a lot of blood in the wake of everything, huh? Oh no. Hello, Celestia. Been a little bit. Good to see you in the stream. Just getting myself a little bit of blood before I head over to a tutoring session with Lady Vendetto. I wonder, do chicken capture cards give you feathers? I don't know. I'll keep the leather at least. But yeah, look, we got new sniffer. Got too into RP, so I haven't been watching many streams. I see, I see. I mean, hey, real life comes first. Is this the D&D campaign you were talking about? Question mark. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, now that we're mostly stocked on blood, I do want to eventually make a glow squid farm. However, I'm not exactly sure of the semantics.
Greetings.
Hello, Lady Katarina. She's very artistic. Yesn't. I'm hosting a campaign. I have to create a character. I got back into MCRP. Oh, yep. Oh, trust me. I know the MCRP hyperfixations. I get that. Hello.
Hello. Lady DiMartino. Where would we be having these etiquette classes?
If you would wish to have it be in a more private location, we could potentially use the library.
Yes, please.
All right.
Yeah, I will create a space for us.
Of course. If anybody asks, we can say that we're studying.
Yeah, that's a good plan. Thank you.
Of course.
Check something real quick.
Go right ahead. I have the plan right here. But yeah, like I'm so hyperfixated on this SMP, y'all. You have no idea. I love PSMP. I have so much fun. Not even funny. For drink of choice tonight, I have a Chipotle Mandarin Agua Fresca, which is so good.
I'm back now.
Of course. So, for this lesson plan, you told me that you have some troubles remembering the names of all of the heirs and members of each court.
That is correct. Yes, it's just the terminology gets mumbled up.
In any case, I made you a compendium of all members of the courts and how one would address them.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Of course, if you need it as a cheat sheet, you can use it. But why don't we test you a little bit?
Okay.
What is the proper title for the head of Court Solmera?
Soul Katarina.
Of course. And why do they call them the Soul?
I believe it has something to do with the sun.
Indeed, you are correct. I do believe that Katarina is the soul, but she will one day become the soulless. And soul is meant to be sun.
Understood. Oh.
Did you just sit in
So
my
sorry
lap?
about that. I did sit in your lap by mistake. It was quite comfy.
It's quite all right.
I'm sorry about that, Lady DiMartino.
It's quite all right.
Mhm.
In any case, on the same end of that coin, what about the other heirs?
Okay. The court Cinderloon would be High Chancellor, and court not Samia. Cerulean.
Cerulean.
Oh, Cerulean. Court Cerulean would be court Duchess? Duchess?
Yes. Court Cinderloon would be High Chancellor, and Court Cerulean is the Crown Duchess.
Understood. Duchess.
Now, of course, we have the head heirs. Then what about the... I would not call them the lesser heirs, but the heirs who are not the head. While they hold more power, they are not the ultimate decision makers.
So for court bloodline, it would be the Viscountess or Viscounts. For court Salmera, they will be Loon.
Indeed, they would be Loon. In contrast to the Soul, the heirs would be the Loon, the Moon.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. And so Salmera would not Salmera. Cerulean would be duchesses as opposed to crown duchesses, and for Cinderloon it would be chancellors as opposed to high chancellor.
That is correct.
Okay, this is quite helpful.
I would hope so.
And everyone else would be the lords and ladies.
Indeed. If anything, if you are unsure of what to call somebody, calling them a lord or a lady will always be the best choice.
And for the professors? Oh.
For the professors, seeing as they are a part of an academic setting, calling them professor and then their surname would be the most polite way to refer to them. For example, Professor Charybdin. Charybdin is her surname, so we would refer to them by Professor Charybdin. The one exception I would say is Headmaster Thorn. Either calling him Headmaster Thorn or Headmaster would be the best way to refer to him. The most respectful way upon meeting another noble would be to refer to them by their surname. When I first came to Everthorn, until I was given permission to say otherwise, I typically will use a surname. For example, Viscountess Veswin would be Lady Darcy.
You repeat that for me.
Are your ears acting up again?
Yes, just for a second, but I think they should be good now.
I see. I was simply saying that the most polite way to refer to somebody who you were just meeting would be to refer to them by their title and then their surname.
So for you, it would be Lady DiMartino.
Indeed. However, if you wish to call me Lady Celica, that is all right.
I still like Lady DiMartino.
I see. But that was also a test.
A test?
Indeed. I just gave you permission to use my first name. And so, the polite way to refer to me when given explicit permission would be to refer to me by my first name. Of course, that is up to your discretion, but some people may see it as a bit rude and impersonal to not refer to them by their first name, especially if they are a friend.
So it would be rude if I don't call you by Celica because we might be friends?
Did you not say that we were?
I did, but you didn't respond back, and you didn't say yes or no. Are we friends, Lady? I mean, Celica.
Yes, Lady Vendetto, we are friends.
Okay, then I shall respond to you as Lady. I mean, as Celica from now on.
Indeed. It is a good lesson.
Celica. So I've probably been offending people when I continue to try to refer to them as their surname.
If you consider them friends, then perhaps. However, as I said, that is up to discretion. It varies from person to person. I do know that, in my personal experience, I would refer to High Chancellor Cassian as High Chancellor. However, he persistently asked that I refer to him as Cassian. I was a bit more comfortable using his title. However, seeing as he believed that it was quite rude of me to not, I simply decided to give him what he wants, so to speak.
I understand the figure of speech, but shouldn't you do what's also most comfortable for you?
I do not see how my comfort would matter in this scenario.
Lady Celica, do you... Not Lady Celica. Celica, do you feel most comfortable saying people's last names and surnames? I mean, surnames and their title, or just their first names? What's most comfortable for you?
What is most comfortable for me is referring to people by their proper title. I do not wish to disrespect anybody who may think that I'm getting too friendly with them. That is the inverse of this issue. If you use somebody's title when they do not wish to be referred to by that title, they may see that as impersonal. However, if you do not use somebody's title with them, they may think of that as getting too personal. It is a very delicate line. But ultimately, what matters most is using your discretion, looking at context, the scenario.
What if you're not very good at that?
I see. So perhaps you need to learn a bit more about how to read a room.
Yes, very much so.
I see. In that case, reading a room mostly comes from being observant. Sometimes it is best to take a step back and allow yourself to watch others. For example, say we are at a thorned accord with among other courts. His Highness runs into... Does His Highness have friends outside of our court? Do you know?
I believe he has I know he has Viscounts. I don't know if you'd consider them friends.
I see. Well, he's at the Thorned Accord with his Viscounts, and they are in a group, and they are mingling amongst themselves. However, he is then interjected by a sea monster who he is not quite familiar with, and they are simply calling him Ezra. And you can see on the prince's face that he is uncomfortable. Is the sea monster acting with the proper etiquette in that scenario?
No, they wouldn't be because... They wouldn't be. Celica, they wouldn't be. I'm so sorry.
You are quite alright. You didn't even draw blood.
Oh.
Well, that is certainly a good way to handle that scenario. If you accidentally hit somebody you did not mean to, you should apologize and then offer rectification, as you did by giving me a bottle of blood.
Okay. No, you should keep the blood. I feel like, no, take it. take
if you
it.
insist.
Thank you.
Then, say for example, His Highness is at a thorned accord, and a fellfolk who he is familiar with, perhaps he has seen them at a few court meetings that we have attended, and the fellfolk is referring to him as Your Highness Prince Ezra, and Prince Ezra seems pleased by this. Would that be the correct etiquette in that scenario?
Yes, because the prince is pleased by it.
Indeed. A large part of etiquette is just simply learning to observe your surroundings, to be able to make a quick judgment based on what you're seeing, and being able to react accordingly. It seems that you have an eye for it. I simply believe that you are just nervous when it comes to practice.
It's a very nervous word out here, Celica. Not everyone can be as graceful as you.
Well, it comes with practice. You said it yourself, you were not all that practiced before you came here, correct?
That is very correct. I'm very little in terms of everything.
I would say that most of us here have had ample time over the years, perhaps I would say since we were children, to learn this etiquette. However, if you were not given that space, then I would say it's typical to feel as though you will fall behind. However, that is not to say that you cannot catch up.
Just it feels like everyone knows everything to do. It's like every other person here does it really well and is able to go through, walk that line perfectly. And I'm just stuck here watching from afar, not really understanding it. And I think I get it in essence, but when it comes to practicality, I just don't get it. And I know you said I have to wait and practice some more. It just feels like when I go and practice some more, I go and mess it up some more.
Well, in my upbringing, I was not given room for failure. I simply had to do. But you have an opportunity here to fail. I was never allowed to fail before I came to Everthorn. The fact that you have been able to make mistakes, and not only make the mistakes, but learn from them, I believe that is the difference. You understand that you are making mistakes.
Yes, I'm understanding that quite well, Celica. And I'm sorry to hear about that from your childhood. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I mean, if anything, I would consider that quite normal. But regardless, even if you did not learn before, you are learning now. And there are some people who would simply turn up their nose at the idea of learning from their mistakes. They simply wish for the world to bend to their will, and that is not simply how it works. If anything,
Like
you must become
who?
adaptable.
Yeah.
To give an example. That is a good question.
Do you have a good answer, or is it the fact that you don't want to reveal too much?
As loath as I am to speak ill of a friend, Lord Cinder does tend to say inappropriate things at times. He asked in the middle of a class one time how to dispose of a horse.
I remember that. He scares me. That man scares me.
He's not that scary when you get to know him. He is simply different. Regardless, you may think that failure cannot lead to anything good. I believed that myself. When I first started engineering class and I started failing, I was close to giving up. But I didn't. I persisted. And if I can do it, I believe you can too.
Thank you for that light of hope. I do want to get better, so it's not the thing that I want to give up instantly. It feels like, the more I try, the worse I suppose. And I feel like I was doing better when I was just hiding in the corner than doing everything else.
Well, who said that you have to be front and center? Sometimes the best work can be done from the side. If anything, you can allow the prince to dance on his stage. The rest of us can find other ways to do what we need to.
Like how you help from the sidelines? You help a lot, Celica. You're doing well.
Indeed. I do what I can without, I suppose, drawing too much attention to myself. If someone needs an umbrella, I have an extra on me at all times. If someone needs blood, I have extra. If someone needs books, I'm right there with it. That's all it is. Being prepared. I don't need to do much talking. I believe that His Highness and Lady Darcy are quite good at it themselves. And I simply believe that I am better suited to the sidelines.
So I should be quiet again?
You can be quiet, yes, but to do so in your own way. In fact, I would say you've taken care of most of the event planning while we've been here.
Yeah, well, I wanted to do something nice for everyone. And it was quite fun.
Well, is that not practical? His Highness is often going to be too busy to plan his own events. That work will often be passed off to the Viscounts and Viscountess.
I believe so. It's just it didn't get any points or anything. I just did it. It was like happening and went. And to be honest, the outcome of it kind of slowed relationships with me with the prince a little. So it's like it was fun. It's
How
just
so?
you don't need to go too deep into why it did.
Perhaps, though, if it is something I can help with, then I would like to know.
I during the winter solstice, during the day of mourning, I might have accidentally entered the prince's room by mistake as a bat, and then he wanted to confront the conversation with me, and then I just refused to, and then I stayed a bat, and then I accidentally transformed, and he was like, "Okay, it's time to go. Okay, we're going to do the day of mourning, and afterwards I want an apology." And then I went to apologize to him, and then he was like, "Oh, you need to be more communicative to people," and I was like, "I should be more communicative to people." So I tried talking some more to people, and it ended up to like two other scenarios where it just ended up with the prince being mad at me, and I don't want to go into those scenarios specifically.
I see. Well, as I said, there is room for improvement. First of all, how did you accidentally enter his room?
So on the okay, do you want to see real quick? I swear I didn't mean to.
I don't see why not.
Come, we're going to the top floor. I swear I did not mean to, and he it was such an accident. Yeah. You can leave the elevator now. So this is the prince's room. We're not going inside of it. This is just the prince's room. But if you go into this room, into my room, which you can enter, there's this like door thing so you can leave the room, and so you can go and enter. And then I was a bat. I was entering, and I thought I was entering my room, but then it turned out to be the prince's room.
Where were you entering from?
I was going from there, and then I was entering from here, and then I was going through, and then I saw a bed, and I was like, "Oh, this is the bed that I have." And then I go, and then I enter, and it was stupid, and I know it.
I'm confused. It's on this other side.
I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about getting water bottles.
I see.
And I had so many things to do that day, and I just wasn't thinking properly.
I see. Well, perhaps it would do you good to also memorize the room assignments.
I know. I just entered by mistake. I didn't mean to, and if I could take it back, I would.
I see. Well, the past is the past. But in any case, he still has you being his, at the very least, acting as his Viscountess for the time being.
I have no clue. I have to speak to him later about that. I have no idea if he does, because the other day the headmaster embarrassed me in front of him badly, and I yelled in front of the headmaster, and I yelled in front of him. So I have no clue if I'm even Viscountess anymore, Celica. I don't know. You don't. And this is all just going through my brain, and I'm sorry to put it on you. I'm so sorry, actually.
It's quite all right. This poor girl. She overthinks everything. It's quite...
It's alright. You can tell me that, like, hey, there's no hope. There's nothing to do, and that I should go home, and that's it. Cause, oh, yeah, it's fine. I can handle it. By the way, go home.
You needn't go home.
Oh.
Lady Vendetto, the prince is not some infallible being. While we answer to his beck and call, yes, he can also be humbled. I do not believe that you should see his displeasure with you as the end-all be-all, I suppose.
Listen up. He is quite a powerful man. I will say that.
I see. Well, All you can do is continue to learn.
Understood.
I see.
Oh.
Pat, pat.
So- Thank you for the pat. I needed to thank you. May I hug now? No, I can only pick up.
It is okay. I know vampires are quite strong. But
Yeah.
if you wish
How
to...
do I? Can I hug you? It's alright if no.
It is alright.
Yeah. I did it.
Am I supposed to do it back?
If you wish, you don't have to. I don't wish to force you into anything. But this was nice. You're quite huggable, Celica. Oh! Us vampires are very strong.
Indeed. Regardless, speaking of the prince, he is requesting my presence, so I suppose this will be the end of our lesson for today.
It was quite helpful, thank you. And also, please don't say anything I said outside of this walls, please. Please.
I will not. I can at the very least use my discretion there.
You have quite quick discretion, Celica. One day I hope to be just like you. You're quite great.
You wish to be like me?
You're so... It's like, you're so graceful and so strong, and you keep your head up high. It's like, you draw people to you, and you're quite well, and I wish to see you more in this court. You should stand out more. I know you said that you stayed by the sideline, but I wish you stood out just a bit more. Because it's been great having you in this court.
I see. Thank you for your kind words.
No problem. They're not kind words, they're real. Anyway, bye. Good day.
Good day, Lady Vendetta.
Good day. Good day, Celica.
Lady DiMartino, if you'll join me.
Of course, Your Highness.
I don't exactly have an office, so we'll be having this conversation in my private quarters, if that is okay.
That is quite all right.
Very well. I will make us a space. Go ahead.
Of course. Is everything quite all right?
Yes. Yes, very much so. You may have a seat. We met prior. I believe it's been a few weeks, but I lose track of time quite easily. Last that we privately spoke, I tried to issue a remedy for your curse.
I see.
I believe it was phrased in which to only allow orders from myself.
Indeed.
How's that gone?
I cannot really say. In the span of time where you issued the order, I have not really received any.
Well, it's good to know regardless.
Indeed. Well,
And out of curiosity rather than malice, this curse, it would forbid you from deceit or, to put bluntly, lying directly. At least to me or higher members of the court, would it not?
that is the truth.
Good. Do you have a major in mind, or a role that you're aiming for?
I do indeed.
And what might that be?
I have signed up for advisor courses.
Oh.
Does that displease you?
No, quite the opposite, actually. I was told by the headmaster that you were aiming for de corte. I was coming to heavily request that you go for advisor instead.
The headmaster told you I was going for de corte.
It was an assumption or a guess off of your demeanor.
Is that so?
Reportedly. But no, that is good to hear. That is exactly what I was going to ask of you.
I see. It was not some spur of the moment judgment, I can tell you that. It was encouraged.
Encouraged.
Indeed. By the Professor, Charybdon, and my friends.
Friends being Bloodwin and...
Indeed. Lord Matthias and Lady Vendetto. They believed that it would be a good fit for me.
Say they're correct.
If I may ask, what makes you say that? The DiMartinos have been nothing but de Cortes for as long as I can remember.
For as long as I can remember, I haven't spoken to a DiMartino. It's not long enough to commit it to memory.
I see.
However, my time speaking here within the last few months to a DiMartino has given me a positive impression.
I see.
I do hope it doesn't come off as malicious, but it is good knowing that there is someone I can trust.
In what way would that be malicious?
I don't wish to use your curse for my benefit if I can avoid it. I feel that confiding in you, knowing that ordering you not to share anything described in a private discussion, knowing that that cannot be broken, knowing that that cannot be disclosed, that my word is proper law, I feel that that could come off as abusive of this curse.
It would not be my place to say if it was, regardless.
That is why I preface with, I wish not to be malicious. I wish to keep within comfortable bounds for you.
I see.
But having an advisor that how to word it. Knowing that I have an advisor that is duty-bound, and any responsibilities actually placed on them will be fulfilled. I believe there's a better choice. During the tour, I don't remember any specific examples, as they ended up being a bit of a whirlwind. Your actions and words there struck me as well. They... And I cannot remember specifically. I just remember, again, having a positive impression that day of you.
It was only a few days ago. And you're not put off at all by the history. Knowing what we did.
I believe I described it in our initial recuperation discussion. Up until about maybe a month ago, I believed that the history was nothing but fairy tale. Tuck a child into bed at night and tell them that should they not obey, they end up like the DiMartinos. And I was of the belief that even if there had been a curse, surely it had not passed down this long. Especially what would be the point of passing it down so long? I imagine that you don't hold these same exact beliefs that someone, what, centuries ago held?
Indeed.
Like decades ago held. Things change, people change, cultures change. I'm not going to think the exact same as my father. My father is not going to speak.
Speak of what?
Sorry, I got a missive. Riley wishes for me to ask if you are one of your plushies trying to take your place. I don't think that's a full statement.
You mean the
If you are one of your plushies trying to take your place, I don't think that
I believe what they are trying to convey is those plushies at the solstice. They believe that one of them has come to life, has kidnapped the real you, and is trying to take your place.
Huh.
It's not a very far-fetched opinion. Those things
Do you believe this?
Those things bear into your soul.
Very well do. Luckily, I don't have any.
Thank goodness.
I did receive this.
Is this a threat?
I don't know. I also got this one.
Is this saying they're going to make you swim with the fishes?
I don't know. I truly have no clue.
And you have no idea who the sender is?
No, they're not even... They just appear in my mailbox, neatly placed there. I almost think it might be a vampire.
I would hold on to these for evidence and report it to the headmaster.
Well... I'll give you some real-world experience on advisory. I wish to change strategy.
Is that so?
The way that I've been raised and taught to rule is to rule the public. There is systems in place. There is a well-oiled machine churning away day by day. My job, at home at least, is to show face, give people a pretty smile, bright eyes to attach to the name of Prince, and eventually to Sovereign. So that when something is signed off on, when something is decreed, they remember the smile, the grin, the feeling in their stomach of, I could invite him home. I was not taught to rule cruelly or coldly. I was not taught to lay down the hammer of the law to fit everyone to strict rulings and guidelines. I was simply taught to, I suppose, smile and wave. Compliment the men on their forms, the women on their clothing, the children on their smiles. Pet animals, familiars. And should something be needed, I simply requested of my advisors or my viscounts, or de corte should I run into one.
It sounds...
Should something need to be done, something needed of me, it is passed from knights to high knights to de corte to viscounts to advisors to me. Never have I had to, I suppose rarely have I had to sit down and directly lecture anybody to put them in their place. Never have I had to directly order someone to do something. Or, I suppose, I've ordered advisors, I've ordered viscounts, but they, on my behalf, send either themselves or de corte or knights handle it. I'm never so palpable in the situation. That makes sense?
It does indeed. From what I recall, the Sovereign is quite isolated. I cannot
This
say
is
that
the cycle.
Indeed. I cannot say that I envy your position.
Well, I'm still in, I suppose, the honeymoon of it all.
That is indeed a way to put it.
I'm able to host events, hold events, show up to them. Again, smile, wave, brush my hair, dress well.
Enchant men.
Thank you. However, yes, in a few decades' time, when I ascend to Sovereign, or should I win here, I would be to have a child and step back from the light in due time, same as my father is now. And yes, at that point it would become much more isolated. However, this is different. This is a very, very different setting. I don't have people to direct here. I haven't been able to tell someone to do something and have that person tell someone else to do a thing, and then have that be done. If I want something, I simply have to request it myself or go get my hands dirty, which, do not mistake me, I do not mind. Having to set up the entire solstice, or the court solstice myself, was refreshing. A new experience. However, when it comes down to ruling and keeping people in line, I've obviously had a lot more friction.
I see.
For example, I have of my court sparking problems with Solmera. Start.
Solmera.
Yes. Will not disgrace them, but I was brought into a private discussion and asked for dueling guidelines and how that they could take someone to a duel from Solmera. Not because someone from Solmera had disgraced them or disrespected them, but because they had disrespected someone in the Solmera court. It is baffling.
Do they not understand their own doctrine?
I have no idea.
Regardless. Well, I do hope that you rightfully corrected them on their course. However, that's not to say that Court Solmera is entirely faultless.
You don't like the folk?
I cannot say that they have given me the best impression. While I do believe that it's quite uncouth that one of our own would request a duel for a slight that they had incurred for themselves, one is left to wonder what could have possibly caused it in the first place. Is that not an answer you wish to hear?
Pardon?
Is that not an answer you wish to hear?
I believe that the Felfolk are our so far closest ally.
Is that so?
Indeed. They have had our backs in Royal Code. I personally don't have any Felfolk that have interacted poorly with me or that I know of anyone of my court, but I may be wrong.
I would not say that you are wrong, simply you wish for me to be honest with you, Your Highness.
Yes, very.
While I do not have a problem with most Felfolk, there are two in particular who I would not consider allies. In fact, I would warrant to say that they may be waiting for an opportunity to stab us in the back.
Who might they be?
Lady Daphne Lafayette and Loon 7 Solmera.
Oh.
Lady Daphne has been trying to extort me for information. However, seeing as a couple weeks have passed and she has not attempted to again, I would consider her to be less of a threat. Loon 7, on the other hand, I was in a time of great need, and he forsake me. I was heavily injured at one point. I had wandered into the main hall, and I saw him. We locked eyes. I tried calling for help, and he walked away. Regardless of...
Certainly not favorable, but I cannot speak to how fell folk impose themselves, but not everyone holds themselves to the same standards that we do. I believe that anyone of Bloodwyn would certainly drop everything to help another vampire in need. I know that there is... The headmaster told me that we are an antisocial court, which personally I disagree. We just finished holding an event in which all of the court's royals got together. I'm frustrated about that, regardless. No, we gathered all of the royal. We got 10 points for that.
10
The entire
points.
court solstice, 10 points, 1-0.
I see.
10 flat. Do you know how much points the world melodies give us?
I cannot say that I do.
If we are to assume 1 point, even at the lowest, we had the day baking with Marjorie. Count. There was me, 1, you, 2, Violet, 3, and I know that Veswin, 4, not Marjorie. Rosalind 5, Veswin 6. I would assume Marjorie already had them. That's 6 people that all got world melodies that day. I believe, is there 2 or 3 for the baking that we got?
It depended on what sort of achievement you went for. If you got the sweets, you would have gotten a certain achievement. However, if it was all baked goods, which I went for, there was a separate achievement. I believe myself and Lady Blackwood earned that one.
I believe I had 2 to...
Perhaps I am mistaken.
remember exactly, but assuming 2 then, us all baking for, what, half of an hour? And if they only grant us 1 point, that would be 12 points alone in that half hour. If we're to assume 2 points per world melody, that'd be 24 points. If you went for more, that's even more points. 10 points for a week's worth of work, craftsmanship, meetings, discussions. I had a meeting with Veswin and Violet to plan out the entire week. I had a meeting with Balin and Luciala to request permission for the ballroom. I had a meeting with Sol Katerina to make sure that her and her court could attend. I had a meeting with the Crown Duchess to make sure her and her court could attend. I believe the Chancellor?
High Chancellor.
High Chancellor, yes. I had a meeting with him to make sure him and his court could attend. We set up all of the booths. We set up all of the outside activities. Countless hours. Across courts, encourage behavior. I would argue that knowing how to make an event between all of the courts to join everyone is infinitely more important than baking goods, sweets, cakes.
I would agree.
10 points. 10 flat. Okay. Regardless.
I was going to say, where are you going with this?
I did get a bit off on a tangent. Where was I prior?
I believe we were talking about the fell folk, and then you went on a tangent about the solstice.
Still don't remember where I was. Fellfolk don't have any obligation to follow to our traditions. Or
Indeed so. However,
our stature.
I would hope at the very least in the academy they would consider common courtesy.
Very much so, but we cannot control others.
Indeed. However, if it was me, that is one thing. What if it was you? The Viscountesses. That is another problem entirely. While I do not know your relationship with either of them, I would say that it would be most pertinent of you to be, at the very least, careful.
Of course.
Just because they smile at us does not mean that they trust us. While I agree that yes, cross-court relations, we require more outreach, I believe. And I do believe we should make more of an effort not to close ourselves off. I do believe that that does not mean we should not be wary.
I do remember where I was. The meeting I had with the headmaster. I was told that we are antisocial. That we don't reach out to other courts, and that there, of rumors that float around, many have been debunked through time at the academy. Many still believe the ones that stand against us, however. Because we are simply not out there enough. We don't put ourselves forward. The names that I was given to bring up, to discuss with, Mateus, Veswin, Violet, and you. I was told that outside of our court, and Cinder was the name that I was told.
What about Cinder?
Yes, that demon. Just that you two have developed some sort of friendship. That you are close, or that is the most social that you've been.
I would not say the most social, but we are acquainted.
Apologies, I was paraphrasing from what the headmaster said.
I cannot say that I understand why the headmaster finds that of particular interest.
Nor can I. However, to give the Fellfolk credit, the rumors that still then evidently stand against us, as we are not out there enough, perhaps that affected judgment that day. Well, I can't say I agree or support it. I at least say I might understand the incident where
the old blood took you. Could you repeat that?
the day in which you were injured and ignored.
I see.
I wonder if the rumors could have had a hand to play there. I don't think that it excuses it by any means, but perhaps some clarity.
When I was injured.
Dire help, dire need. However you put it.
Are you asking for me to explain?
No. If you don't wish to explain that, is unnecessary. You were describing the incident with Loon 7.
Indeed. That was not Cinder's fault.
No, I'm not trying to accuse Cinder of anything. I wasn't on Cinder at all.
I see. Well, that in itself is the difference. Cinder helped me. Seven did not.
Send a basket to Cinderloon then.
Indeed. In truth, it was because I disobeyed an order. I believe I told you that. Cinder just happened to be the one who found me. And he's been quite concerned ever since.
I may speak candidly, not as a prince, but as a friend. I would advise you to be careful.
A friend.
Or not. I can rescind my statement. I can retract it.
No, that is all right. But careful of what, if I may ask?
From what I've experienced with Cinder, he seems to like his information. My experience with many of the demons was just needless questions past the point of small talk, pushed to a point of prying, digging into things they shouldn't. However, the one I experienced that the most with was Cinder. I enjoy my conversations with him, but it's always with careful tongue. I am unable to speak to him without my guard up. There's always a question, there's always a grab for information in one way or another. I can't say I know what for, but I would just advise you, be careful.
For the inner workings of Court Bloodwin.
Perhaps.
I will keep that warning in mind. Though our conversations are quite mundane.
That's why I'm so cautious around him. He doesn't ask for anything that seems important. But enough small pieces make up a bigger puzzle, no?
I understand. I will be sure to watch my tongue.
Of course.
I suppose I am obligated to ask if it is indeed an order.
No, it is a simple warning as a friend.
I see.
As mentioned earlier, however, anything mentioned during private meetings such as this, I would expect not to leave this room.
Of course. It will not.
I suppose as a last thing, back on more, I suppose, official dealing. How might you advise go about punishment within the court? Our setting here, that is.
At the academy.
Yes, within Everthorn, within this small section of the court. It is a difficult bridge to be on. Let's say our new courtmate, a third vampire, has joined us. Robert. Robert is audacious. Robert doesn't listen. Robert finds mischief in everyday things. Robert changes the enchantment room back to the enchant men room. Robert shifts all the chests around. Solely because perhaps he doesn't like Rosalind, who uses the storage room quite often. Perhaps he leaves my door open. And say, when I invite Robert for a private discussion to try and correct his behavior, let's say I do so, and I then, concluding a discussion, order Robert to leave, and he does not.
If I may specify.
To bring that up to the headmaster would be foolish. That is an inter-court matter. I don't think detention would be fit. Robert's not going to gain back respect or admiration for his court through this. Yet, as discussed towards the start of our conversation, I must be the one to handle that. No, I wish to adjust strategy and handle these things myself. Evidently, the smile and wave method doesn't work here. But this is new territory. Because smiling and waving gets me Robert. Robert doesn't fear anything. Robert doesn't have knights to hide from. Robert doesn't have to worry about a stern talking to from an advisor or a decorte or a high knight even. Robert doesn't have fear of the third principle, third law. Robert is at Everthorn. And if he's not breaking school rules, if he's simply being a blooded asshole to the other members of the court, there's no issue. How would you suggest dealing with that? How would you suggest punishing that? Correcting that? I will say, I don't believe we have any distinct Robert embodying every one of those traits, but I believe that perhaps we have smaller acts that need to be corrected.
Normally, if it is an issue within our court, then we would have to deal with it as our doctrine dictates. However, you have brought up a good point, seeing as we are at the academy and not back at Court Bloodwyn. They would perhaps act with less fear than they would otherwise. It is quite a tricky question, because with the school rules, if they do not follow that, then, and especially if we cannot bring it to the headmaster, it is a bit of a fool's errand. Though we also understand that our attendance here is voluntary. I believe that worst case scenario, send them home with Court Bloodwyn guards retrieving them as necessary. However,
But would that not hurt our standing here? We need all the chances we have to garner points. We can't just send people home at the earliest convenience. Additionally, some people may take that as a pleasure. Some people may think they're only here out of obligation, and while it was directed that anyone can go home at any time, they may feel pressure. They may feel that
I say that.
should they choose to go home, their parents may scorn them. Their family, their friends at home, to squander, to give up an opportunity to give our court the greatest favor. Be foolish, but if sent home, that's outside of their control. They can make argument that it was unjust.
It is why I say it as a worst case scenario. Ultimately, I'm thinking of if they are to be a danger to themselves or others. However, if we must deal with it amongst ourselves, again, it is a difficult question considering that there are outside forces that are outside our control. If we are seen doing to them what others may believe to be an abuse, then that can be reported.
Consider that in the context of Everthorn here, public missives baffle me. I don't understand how people humiliate themselves with that.
Indeed. Professor Charybdin tends to do that quite a lot.
There is one of the members of Court Cerulean that it's always something. Apologies. We have been given the power to handle as we need. Should something come up, as long as it is not, of course, breaking Academy rules, but perhaps just within the court, I have been given permission, as long as I relay over that a punishment is being issued, Everthorn will allow it. That, of course, does not change perception in the eyes of other courts, should that come up. But we are at least allowed to do so.
I see. Well, in the interest of points, I do not believe that jailing them or isolating them from the outside world would perhaps be the best course of action. The best I can think of at the current moment would be labor, monitored or otherwise. They would have to do in service of the court. Perhaps they would have to be the person who gathers materials for kingdom building, the more arduous tasks. And apologies, I'm getting a missive from the Viscountess.
Vendetto or
Darcy.
Labor is certainly a solid idea.
Indeed. However,
what of our Roberts? The ones that seek not to listen, disobey. To volunteer them for something, then I simply wonder if that encourages recidivism.
well then I suppose I will ask, do you wish to see them in traditional forms of punishment?
I do wonder if it's necessary.
If you wish to follow more traditional forms of punishment, then perhaps isolation with, of course, a stock of blood if necessary, but
For the sake of time at the Academy, I believe that traditional punishment is certainly more difficult. Would it be too extreme to expel them from the dorms for a matter of time?
Expel them from the dorms. Well, then there comes the issue of where would they go?
We do have kingdom building. And while you're there, you might as well work. Either that or wallow.
So that would fall under labor.
While also leaving no other option. There's not the option of sitting around the dorms, chatting. The option is, I don't want you on school grounds unless it is for class. And I could check to see if that is something that the headmaster would have my back on.
Indeed.
Expel them from school grounds for anything, or for everything besides class.
I see.
For whatever matter of time. You work on the kingdom building project, you serve your court, or you prove yourself as unfit to even help with that. And that covers, or that verges into traditional, in which it will affect them socially.
Indeed.
And not be able to carry their weight there.
So, if I am to understand your proposal correctly, you believe that the best course of action for any troublemakers would be to exile them from the dorms to the kingdom building portion, and they are to help with labor there, as they would be contributing, and they are not to enter school grounds unless it is for a class. And then if they are to still not follow the rule from there, we would have to follow more traditional rules of punishment.
I believe we would send them home.
I do agree that
Or
that would
at
be the
least
best course of
elevate it to
action.
be a headmaster issue.
Indeed.
I don't believe that we can have someone skipping their class without express permission. But
Would the law
something
of
to
tarnish
keep in
honor
mind.
also apply here?
To challenge them to duel,
Indeed.
it could, but I don't believe it would paint the best image of me if I'm dueling my own court members.
I did not say to do
Additionally,
that.
should I lose,
Indeed. Though if it is a request that they bring up, would you be in a position to refuse?
no. Nonetheless, I believe I would win.
I have full faith that you would, Your Highness. However, if it should come to that, then perhaps it should be escalated to a headmaster issue. That way, no blood will have to be on your hands, should any be spilled. I will say it seems as though you had it quite figured out already.
Until about 5 or 10 minutes ago, no, I did not.
I see.
Still, I don't believe I do. That's why I'm prompting it to you, acting advisor.
Acting advisor.
At minimum, in the context of this conversation, and should your suppose pursuit go over well, I believe royal code is what I've been basing the acting positions off of. I could certainly see that going over.
Speaking of royal code, you would even be willing to put me in that position after the humiliation I made you endure.
A misstep, certainly. But you can't be expected to behave how you've not been told.
Indeed. I was simply acting from a different perspective, and I've since been informed of my mistake, and it will not be repeated. I do not wish to separate my own ideals from that of Court Bloodwin.
I don't wish to cut anything short here, but I feel I have taken a fair amount of your time. I do have another conversation tonight that I need to attend to, with the added context that you have assisted me in finding.
Indeed. I do thank you for your time, Your Highness.
Likewise, I am looking forward to seeing how things go.
Myself as well. I also do need to speak with the Viscountess, so I will leave you to your conversations. Hello, Lord Blade. Lord Matthias.
Hello. Spooked me.
Apologies, it was not my intention.
You're fine.
How have you been?
I've been alright. I'm glad we actually get to take the classes required.
Indeed. I'm quite pleased.
I believe you
myself.
had. I believe you had mentioned which major you were going to do, but I'd forgotten.
I am going to be pursuing advisor.
Oh, right. It was a while since we talked about it.
Indeed, it has been a while. I don't believe I have spoken to you since, well, the solstice.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Indeed. Apologies. Is my presence making this awkward?
No, you're fine. I thought you were about to say something.
I see.
Have you been up to anything new?
I've mostly been focusing on kingdom building and building that pen house for the goats. Which
Was that is that the farm?
it is indeed. It is meant to be a more ethical enclosure for the goats than being in Miss Lady Strudel's room.
Right. Should we put up a sign for no other courts to enter the goat enclosure?
Perhaps. Perhaps I should leave a message on the board to let people know where they have been moved.
Probably as well. I think most of us were here the other day whenever it happened.
I see. May I ask you something, Lord Mateus?
Of course.
I spoke with Duchess Aqua not too long ago. She said that you had dropped her in the restricted section of the library.
Oh. Yes, it was us being silly.
I see. I would ask that you refrain from doing such things in the future. I don't wish to see you in trouble. I understand that there's likely different perspectives on it, but just be careful. You don't know. You don't know what people are really planning behind your back.
Yes, I learned that the hard way.
It would seem so. In any such case, do you have any plans?
Not necessarily.
I see. Neither do I myself. I do always see you with Lady Rosalind, and you always seem to be doing something.
Yes, we run around a lot together.
So it would seem.
I have nothing going on, though.
I see. Well, I do suppose I should at the very least put up a sign about the goats. I also do need to finish that enclosure.
I'll check it out. See what you've came up with.
It is just a recreation of the other barn, and it's nothing so impressive.
Ah, I see.
Indeed. Though, I suppose at some point we can hang out again.
Yes.
Of course. I'll leave you to whatever tasks you are up to.
I'll see you around.
I will see you around. I feel as though I pacify him sometimes. He seems carefree with other people, and yet Everthorn Nether rules. These rules will be in regards to leaving the school property specifically to enter the Nether realm. It is important to note that the End realm is still off limits. You are welcome to have another portal dedicated to your specific court in your dorms. It is preferred that there is not individual porters per person, as this can make it more difficult to return. You are not to enter the Nether alone or without Professor Castiel or the headmaster's permission. You must be with at least one other person, but it is preferable that there is at least 2 others coming alongside you. Exception is if you are going with another teacher or if Professor Castiel or the headmaster is not around. You are free to take and keep any loot found within the Nether. Please be wary of the structures, as they are typically protected by those native. Please keep note that there is limited resources within this realm. You are not under any circumstances to kill the Wither alone or before it is shown or taught in mob studies. Whether skeletons are fine to kill, but anyone found breaking this rule will be punished. Anyone found breaking these rules will be punished. These punishments include, but are not limited to, points removal, suspension, detention, or expulsion. These rules are put in for your safety. Good to know. I suppose that works. So is this ship dead or no? Not if I have anything to fucking say about it. It seems she does not want to talk to me about the goats. Wait, I took those. Yes, I did. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had the stone bricks. But yeah, I would not say that any ships are dead necessarily. They probably just need some life brought back into them. Okay, yeah, no, that was the other one. But also, guys, Celica made 2 friends today. That is a record. That is a record. 2 friends in one day? Can we get some W's in chat?
And everything, I remember that, but I don't remember her.
So you remember everything around her, just not her?
Something like that.
Interesting.
But then I went to go see my parents for a bit during the break.
Mm-hmm.
When I got to the house, they weren't there. Almost like they left in a hurry or something. Because the stove was still on.
Weird.
Nothing was like ransacked. No one went through the house or anything, but they were just gone and the stove was still on.
Like they were removed?
Something.
Of course I mess up my freaking button. But that... that scenario with memory loss. And it sounds like a tough scenario. Talking about his parents. What do you mean it's 3 according to your fanfiction? Hello? What fanfiction? Am I getting fanfiction? Who's the third friend? I need to know. I have to know. I have to understand. Oh, that's right. I need spruce. Wait. Oh, do I not? Oh, I don't think I have my axe on me.
I have one. I just haven't.
No, maybe. Not the little blushing emoticon. That's cute. That's real cute. But yeah, massive W's. That is 2 friends. Lady Vendetto and the prince. Yeah, victory. Oh goodness, I can hear my puppy yapping downstairs. He's probably being played with. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, we just got a puppy. He's a little sheepoo. Yeah, no, he's a little cutie patootie. I wish I could show y'all, but like my media player thing does not work. Many hugs and kisses to the puppy. I will, Sam. Don't you worry. What's his name? His name is Bello. B-E-L-L-O. Like the Italian masculine form of beautiful. Bello. My little bellissimo. Okay, I did throw it in here. I knew it. Well, there's 3 diamonds in here. I probably have my own. I'm not gonna steal from the community. Oh, that's so much better. Actually, I do have an efficiency book on me. Could I put... Actually, wait. I'm gonna keep those. Yeah, it's Fortune... Oh, there's a bunch of Fortune 3 in here. Was that from me? Because I know I took a bunch from Eduardo, who's my little... Yeah, I know Bello's so cute. I love him. But yeah, I know I took a whole bunch from Eduardo, who's the villager I saved. I mean, I could probably get another efficiency if I really wanted to. Oh, I can. I can. Well, actually, if I do, I should probably have mending too, just because, well, excuse me. But I should probably have mending on it too. But the, mending requires experience. You really don't get much experience from trees. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Wait, correction. It's not 3. It's 4. Okay, why are you writing fan fiction about Celica and not telling me? Also, Vextree, do I know you? Because I have definitely seen you in the chats before, but... are you someone for the Discord? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. W. Celica for getting the Prince approval for the job of advisor. I know! Like... Listen, my yapping nature, I want to tell everybody, but Celica would not. Celica would be low-key. She's very low-key and chill and nonchalant, and who the fuck am I kidding? I'm not. You know, this is probably fine for now. I mean, mostly I just need to get wood anyway, and there's gonna be a bunch of trees falling down anyway, so. Nonchalant dreadhead Sonic. Oh my god. Shake your dreads! Ladies, I'm trying to get my work done. Leave me alone type shift. Dude, that was a vocal stem in my friend group for a long time. Just randomly at any interval, just ladies. Already giving advice on punishment. I know. I love committing war crimes. Please do not put "I love war crimes" in a Valley Girl accent as a quote in the fan Discord. That would be very not funny. I've been around since season 2, so yes, but I followed you in season 3 because I didn't know that for the longest time that I didn't follow you. So the fan fiction isn't done. I'll let you know there is one. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I didn't really do a lot for Jura last season because, like, I'll be honest, I'm a super inexperienced content creator. I've been in content creator spaces, but I just have not been one. They're doing what in the ballroom? Anyway. But yeah, I have a degree in, like, an entertainment industry type thing. Like, I have a degree in animation and stuff, so.
I think that could be fun. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Lady Fenwick. Lord Strife. I know! She's saying, like hello to people. But yeah, no, look at me. I'm streaming. There are eyes on me right now. Anyway, to get rid of that existentialism, let's go get some spruce wood. And nobody worry, I will plant trees for any that I cut. Who is the King Von? Who is King Von? God, why is that like, it's giving like, who the fuck is EN? Oh, I think this chunk hasn't loaded, and that's why they're not growing. Ooh. Ooh, that's tough. Your eyes are indeed eyeing, Sam. I can see that. But yeah, no, it's crazy that there's some people who just like they're just being watched. They're being watched for a living. Like, they make money from that. The long Vaughn was the frenzy. I don't know what that means. Am I just unk status now? Am I antsy for not knowing what that is? Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I do not know. I'm just unk apparently. We've done it, guys. You've officially aged me. Okay, I don't have any more arrows. Well, at least I have the... There we go. Also, yes, I did name my glaive. It's now the Mezzaluna. The Mezzaluna. Yeah, GG, go next, guys. I've officially been aged. Like, how is it that I was not even born for like 9/11, and yet this is what ages me? I'm too old now to understand what the hell King Von is. He's a rapper that is evil incarnate. You know what is evil incarnate? The stupid Ezra plushies. Like, apparently in our talk today, Ezra received like photos in the mail, just of the plushie in various compromising positions. So what you're saying is Ezra is the King Von. I wouldn't call him evil incarnate, but he is a straight man, so he's evil. And if you're like, oh, well, according to who? According to me. He's more known in black communities. Well, okay, well, that's where we slipped up, guys. If you can't tell, I'm white. I'm painfully white. He is the evil and intimidating horse. That is true. He is the evil and intimidating horse who gets in the way of the Yuri. Not me, though. Y'all stay safe out there. White as snow. Yeah. Like, Celica is a white woman with white hair and blue eyes. Like, I do not think you get more Aryan than this. Like, she is Caucasian. I mean, also, unfortunately, this poor girl can't even go into the sun, so she can't even get, like, a nice tan. Which, I had friends who bullied me for the longest time because I'm an Italian who can't tan. They called me their little cherry tomato. And that was women. Could she hypothetically, Sam, genuine question. Have you seen what happens when she's in the sun? No, we get burned under glass. We do. It'd have to be like, I guess, tinted glass? Yeah, there's a room actually in the, Oh, what is that? Oh, yikes. There's a room in the academy that's like... It's the red room. It has like this big skylight. And, yeah. If we stand under that window, we get burnt. Oh my god, why are there children here? In the words of my dragon lord, those dolls are so creepy to put Chucky out of business. So creepy to put Chucky out of business. That's fair. I'm not a horror movie person, but I'm sure. I agree. Those things are tiny little demons. Oh, corruption. Nice. Alright, well... I need deep slate now, so let's see. Oh, there's a wolf. Hello, puppy. Please do not hurt me. Oh, you're a nice puppy. Oh. Oh, that's water. Okay. I know, I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry, puppy. Hello, puppy. I just need to find like a really deep cave around here. Believe they fixed that room. Don't quote me. Oh, I did suggest to them while we were on the tour to maybe put some string netting over it. Because if you put string on the glass, it does block out the light. Because it considers it to be like a block. I'm pretty sure. Is this just random planks? It is just random planks. Or maybe it's like random planks with a man inside. Perhaps there was a man at some point. Man in the past tense. Well, now I'm just saying words. Oh, and the world is gone. Okay. Anyone see any really big holes around here? Any really big holes with deep slate at the bottom? And no, I am not referring to Professor Castiel's hole. I just found out about that, by the way. Apparently, this dude was just like missiving people like, my hole is ready for you. I'm going to call the police. I'm calling the authorities on that man. think I see a big hole on the map. Hello. Big hole. That is indeed a hole. But not a hole with deep slate. It's a hole with a lot of webs. You know what? I just decided that this isn't worth it. I'm gonna find somewhere else to go. Because if I get caught in one of those things, it's over. It's done. Sigh. I don't know, maybe I should just go back to like my old diamond mine. Could be a good place to start, I guess. But now I can't even see the world, so we're flying blind, I guess. Okay, well, I can see again. Ooh. Alright, well, we're back at the farm. I suppose I could place down a little more foundation. So, okay. How many blocks is this? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... like 12-ish? Or that'd be I think that's 11 on that one because the deep sleep would count for one. Okay, thank you, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, I am trying to make like a replica kinda because I don't want the theme to be too out of whack, you know. Be the highest one up here. I mean, is it just like regular? I mean, I don't. I mean, I guess I could just go inside. Yeah, so it's 2. Okay, so I think it's like 1 here, 2, and then 2. I think so. Okay, so that was correct, and then this goes to here, and then this goes to here. And, oh my god. Hello, bee. Wait, no. Be this, and then this. Yeah. Yeah, something like this. And then I think it's like yeah. Yeah. Something like that. I think. Wait, unless it's like 2, 3. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm, like, wrong. You know what? Yeah, I think it needs to be one more. I will say that it is nice that I can at least, like, fly and strip these things. Does save me a little time. Alright. Do I have dark fence? I feel like I do. And then we just need to do the same thing on this side. Okay, yeah, so then we just need to take some of these funky little stone bricks. Move that up a little bit. Yeah, mostly what we're missing is the deep slate. So I suppose I will have to go mine. I'll just do some drive-by sips. Hello, Lady Smelly. Oh. Torch flower seeds. And an egg. Hello, Lord Sniff. Hello. Are you enjoying your time with your lady friend? I hope so. The names of the sniffer make you laugh. Yeah, they're so silly. I think Sabrina helped name one of them. The Lady Smelly. Oh, it was a hit. Listen, Celica would not laugh. I, however, thought it was very funny. I know His Highness told me to be careful, but...
Ah, hello, Lady Celica.
Cinder? Any more polar bear adventures today?
Unfortunately not. Well, actually, fortunately, I have acquired everything that I needed from them.
I see.
Unfortunately, it seems there are no more southwest from here, so...
I see. I do hope they repopulate soon, then.
I as well.
I see. Have you met the new sniffer yet?
I have not.
The name is equally as ridiculous as the first.
Who named them?
The Duchess, Aqua, and I believe Lady Della Rosa gave some advice.
Well, I am happy there's another.
Indeed. There could perhaps be more. I believe the Duchess told me that she found them in a warm ocean.
Is something the matter?
I was about to ask the same of you. You did not respond.
Yes, I am doing just fine.
You're sure?
Mm-hmm. Just resting. I finished up a wall in that tunnel I was building.
I see. You're quite dedicated.
Dedicated to getting this done so I could focus on other projects.
I see. What other projects are you thinking of doing?
I have this little nature area that I've been cultivating. It's very peaceful, and if just between us, it is a little bit off campus, completely against the rules, but it's cozy and quiet.
I see. There are some nature areas that are on campus, though I don't believe that they were sanctioned.
They are quite lovely, but I was thinking something a little bit more quiet.
I see. It sounds quite nice.
Perhaps I shall show it to you one day.
Perhaps one day.
How is your kingdom building going?
The same as ever. I do actually need to return there at some point. However, I've been preoccupied with that goat barn.
I see. Do you require any materials?
The only thing is deep slate, though I was planning on acquiring that anyway.
Oh, well, I have a couple thousand if you'd like.
You would do that for me.
Of course. I've been around this stuff for so long, it's practically falling out of my pockets.
Well, if you'll indulge me, I would be more than happy to take it off your hands.
Certainly.
Is there anything you would wish for in return?
Nope. Your company is good enough.
Is that really all you require of me?
My apologies, is that too much?
Not at all. I simply wish to give you something more substantial in return for what you've given me. that is quite a lot.
Take as much as you need. Really. I'm about to go somewhere where there's a lot anyway, because I still need to build that other side of the wall.
I see. Well, in any case, I will gladly take some of these off your hands. I believe that should be more than enough.
Wonderful.
Thank you, really.
Of course. Anytime, Lady Celica.
Of course. Were you not at the assembly today?
No, I was a little preoccupied. Were you?
I was. Do you plan on selecting a major soon?
Most likely. It's not a big concern for me at the moment.
Well, there certainly must be one that you're leaning towards.
Would you believe me if I said there wasn't?
Unfortunately, I fear that it is not too far of a stretch. Well, I do certainly hope you figure it out.
Thank you. And I hope the assembly was fun.
It was less than fun, it was more of a lecture.
Oh, that is that is quite the opposite.
Yes, it appears that the headmaster is hoping to dole out some punishments, it seems.
Then I'm quite glad I was not in attendance.
Indeed. Now that I think about it, it's been quite a while since I've given you an icebreaker.
Indeed it has.
I suppose I will have to do better then. Let me think. If you come across somebody who is drowning and you decide not to help them, does that make you responsible for their death?
What an interesting question.
That is the hope. I do believe that these sorts of questions help you to know somebody better.
I suppose it is your fault if they perish, but it only depends on how much you care.
I suppose. I suppose that leads to another question then. Is morality objective?
Ooh, hitting me with real hard-hitting questions.
That is the point of an icebreaker, is it not?
I suppose it is. I have one.
All right.
Which do you believe is worse? A flesh-eating bacteria or a man-eating beast that hunts you down forever?
A flesh-eating bacteria or a man-eating beast? That is also a tough question. Well, I suppose you're being eaten in the end either way. A flesh-eating
Very
bacteria
true.
is far more slow and painful. Perhaps a beast would be far quicker. And in the
Fantastic answer. It depends on your outcome. Will you go out fighting? Or will you just accept your fate?
Well, I also believe that a man-eating beast, if it does not eat me with malice, it eats me to survive, as all things do. But at least it will do me the mercy of killing me quickly.
Oh, at least it was polite.
I suppose so. Then I suppose I have another one for you. Do you believe
Very well.
Do you believe that our universe is deterministic? Do you believe that we all inevitably walk down the same path and nothing will ever divert us from it?
Predetermined.
Exactly.
No. I do not believe that.
So we determine our own fate.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I don't abide by anyone's laws.
Even the universe's.
Correct.
I suppose that would
If
be a
everything
jump
was
to-
predetermined, why try?
I suppose that's true. Then again, I suppose some people simply do not wish to fight against what they perceive to be as something that is far stronger than themselves.
Very beautifully said.
That is quite insightful.
Your own comment.
Yours.
Oh. I suppose so.
I just simply believe that I'm beginning to unravel the type of man you are.
I'm not really sure why you'd want to do that, but sure, I suppose so as well. I have a fantastic question.
All right.
Are you ready for the darkest, most serious question you're ever going to answer?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Do you prefer rainbows or ponies?
That is a good question. I would say I have to prefer ponies. I do quite like apple.
Wonderful answer.
Though, I think I prefer the aurora over rainbows. Most of the time you only see them in the cold mountains, but it's more special.
I can definitely agree. Thank you for answering my question.
Of course. Another note to add to your little book.
Yeah, it is.
You said that you do not understand why I wish to unravel you. Is simple curiosity not enough?
I suppose that's a suffice answer. Can't argue with that.
I could say the same over why you show so much concern over me. From what I understand, it's none of your business.
It seems we don't have the answers for everything.
It seems we do not. It seems that the Duchess is quite concerned with our conversations.
Oh, how so?
It seems that she passed by and I believe it was about the man-eating beast and the flesh-eating bacteria.
Does she wish to be part of the conversation?
I do not believe so. She seemed preoccupied.
Lady Celica, do you enjoy being here?
At the academy.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I never really thought about enjoyment. It is simply what I had to do. And what of you? Do you enjoy it? Or do you feel it is out of obligation? Your goal of victory.
Honestly, both. I do enjoy it, but I'm not going to lose focus of what I'm here to do.
I see. quite determined.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose I am as well.
That reminds me, the prince's gift shall be done soon. Any day now.
You're giving a gift to His Highness.
Oh yes, a couple days ago, we were talking about Jimothy, and I asked the prince if he would like one of his own. So, I am doing something for him.
I see. Well, I'm sure that he'll enjoy it.
Hopefully so. Hopefully it doesn't result in him giving me out more pictures.
Do you find his photos quite distasteful?
Not necessarily. He is quite a handsome man. However, I would not like any more.
I've only ever heard men say that he is attractive. Perhaps I don't see it.
I quite enjoy his outfits. I think they are quite stylish. However, I bet they are incredibly uncomfy, which I cannot agree with.
That is quite fair, I suppose.
Are your outfits comfy?
Some are, some aren't. Normally I would just wear whatever the tailor gave me.
I see. You should ask them to get you a big comfy sweater. I bet you like it.
I suppose. Were you not the same growing up? Simply being given clothes?
Yes. Yes.
I see. You said you felt that His Highness was handsome.
Mm-hmm.
What about him makes him handsome?
I like his composure. His outfits, like I said, and his demeanor, I suppose. He's a little bit annoying, but it seems that he means well. But my God, is he annoying.
So part of it is his personality.
The way he carries himself.
His aura, I suppose.
I suppose. Why do you ask?
I've simply been hounded recently, since I do not quite understand what attraction is. People use those words handsome and beautiful, and I simply do not understand it. I have no frame of reference, so...
How would you describe the sniffer down by the barn?
He's a very big lad. Perhaps sturdy. Very ignorant of personal space, I will say.
Yeah, a bit pushy. But you do care for them, do you not?
I suppose. Does that make me attracted to the sniffer?
Not in the literal sense, but that is a form of attraction.
suppose.
Everyone's answer is a little different, but creatures have different, different rules and,
By creatures, do you mean animals?
yes, and other individuals, of course. Everyone's rules and definitions of attraction are different, so I wouldn't worry yourself if you don't have the definition for yourself at the moment.
Hmm.
Does something concern you?
Don't mind me.
Very well.
Lord Leonidas described it as a weird feeling in your chest.
I think that's a very broad but accurate description of it, yes.
May I rest my head on your shoulder again?
Of course.
Hmm.
It's a bit hard to describe, but I enjoy our talks more and more.
Is that so?
That is so.
I feel that sometimes I look for you, even when you're not present. Like I turn a corner and I expect you to be there.
Well, if you ever require me for a job or something, I'm just a missive away.
I see.
I do have to say, though, without a doubt in my mind, there's probably 3 or 4 pairs of eyes watching us right now. Probably one in the library, probably one in the trees behind us. Maybe a couple in the shadows.
Is that so?
Call it a hunch feeling.
I see. Perhaps we should cut it short then.
A darn shame.
Indeed. I can't say that I feel too happy about the fact that there are eyes on us. Apologies.
It is quite all right. It's a shame. I was quite enjoying your warmth.
Myself as well.
Warmth? I don't think that's warmth. I think I'm a little bit cold.
You are quite warm.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Must be the jacket.
It mayhaps be the jacket. Regardless, I do have business to attend to, and I've been loitering for far too long.
Every time you say that word, it sounds so wrong.
Loitering.
Mm-hmm. Did you not enjoy your time on the bench?
I did, it's just...
So why not use a different word?
It simply feels as though
How
every
about-
time I spend my time in this bench, I'm ignoring something important. But
Nah, there's plenty of time. Plus, spending time with a friend is never time wasted.
perhaps you are right. I've never really had friends before. So it's very new.
I see. Well, it is an honor to be yours.
Indeed. I should go.
Very well. Till next time, Lady Celica.
Until next time, Cinder. Why does my stomach feel all fluttery? Goodness, it's like I ate a lot of bugs. It's gross. But it's not unpleasant. I suppose I do just enjoy looking at his face. Time to get to work then. I probably need a stone cutter though. Maybe I'll just like fly over. Getting deja vu. He says the same things. Yeah. Like a freaking broken record. Okay, we have stone in here, like, actually. Or, wait. Did I leave some in here? No, I didn't. Sad. Oh. Already some stone in there. This might be somebody else's, though. I'm gonna take a precaution, actually, and say that that's somebody else's stone. I don't want to be taking people's stuff. But I just need 3. Oh, we need more coal. Oh, we need more coal. There we go. Cinderelica's still growing strong. I don't know. I don't know. Just me being a tease. I don't know. I'll say for all we know, Cinder could just be big player. I will say though, like, some people in the fan Discord, they just are like, any woman that breathes in Cinder's general direction is just fair game. Yeah, no, literally, I think he's been shipped with, like, Mirelle, he's been shipped with Marjorie, he's shipped with, I don't know, what other women has Cinder talked to? I don't know, I'm not weird, I don't keep up with that stuff. Not to say that, like, the fans are weird, but I don't keep tabs on that, man. Okay. Or wait a minute. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. Did I mess up? Okay, I think we're fine. Who wouldn't like Cinder? Have you heard his voice? He sounds like an 18+ Demon Lord romance anime, but that's true. I mean, Pat is technically a professional voice actor. I think? I could be wrong. Oh no. You'd think I'd know these stuff. You'd think I'd know this. Pat, if you're seeing this, which I don't think you are, but just in case, if you are seeing this, I'm sorry. Oh, that'd be embarrassing. That'd be real embarrassing. Who built this roof? Like, it looks great. It looks great, but I cannot decipher her. Okay, wait a minute. So, all right, you know what? We're gonna get some stairs in here, and we're actually gonna do the damn job. Okay, because it's supposed to go like this, and then this. So that it's 1, 2. Huh? Was I right before? Am I dumb? Those goats make me scared for their health and well-being. Yeah, I don't know why, but those things scream. It's crazy how they scream. It's crazy. Okay, I'm cutting these back off. Listen, if I can't get it exactly right, then I'm gonna make damn sure that it looks close enough. Which, I'm so glad that the bats or the vampires can just, like, creative fly. Because otherwise, this would get so, like, hard. Okay. Pause. Okay, no. So it'd have to be... the brick. Yeah, let's break the stone with an axe, Anna. Like, let's be intelligent human beings for once in our lives. So, okay. Yeah, I think it's the bricks go here. Okay. And then I think we're supposed to do 2 of these. Here's the thing. I know... Lauren and Lucy are probably going to be looking back at this. And they're going to be like, what are you doing? Stop! Rolling in their, like... Or, like, quaking in their boots. I was about to say rolling in their graves, but they're not dead. Yet. I'm kidding. I love them. I would never harm them. No harm would ever come to Pookies. Okay, so on the edge... Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait. Wait. No, no, no. Is it just... As a professional builder, I would say I believe in you. You know what? Thank you. Thank you, Vextrian. Thank you, random internet stranger, for believing in me. Everybody shut the fuck up. They said that they believe in me. Okay, well, here's a genius idea. Let's just carve this out. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's including... Oh. Well. Okay. Okay. So it goes like that. Holding the phone. What do you want me to do with it? Hold it very gently and do not let me throw it if I crash out. Okay, so then it's... Do... Okay, and then... Yeah, please do not let me commit violence against the phone. Okay, so it's up, down, up. And then... Okay, I think I figured it out. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. I think the build team would be very proud of me. Hi, Jen. No worries. We're probably nearing the end at the moment, but I'm glad that you made the time to stop by. I'm probably just gonna get a roof on this thing to make it not look so ugly. And then I'm probably gonna head to bed because I unfortunately have like a life and a job. You know, unfortunately. Okay, Papa, and then up. Okay, yeah, so it is just one on each side. What? Froggy! Oh, Froggy, were you streaming on your birthday? Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hi. Also, Froggy, happy birthday. Did you see my birthday DM? I will not be patient. I want answers. Answers for what? You're not getting anything out of me. Oh, let me look. I know, dude, I was all sappy and shit, and you... But yes, hello, Raiders. Welcome to the Anna crashes out over a Minecraft roof. Speedrun. But yeah, it's going. It's certainly going. This is certainly great for my mental health. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How's the roof making? I'm going to throw my monitor, I swear. Anybody who was here can testify that I was like losing my mind counting these things because you can't see the wood. You can't see it, and I'm mostly just going by the pattern of the ceiling. Which I hope the build team is watching this right now and they're like quaking in their boots. Or they're just like violently like, oh my god, what is wrong with this girl? But I'm learning. I'm learning the secrets. Oh, you've got gossip. Ooh, what's the tea? Like, obviously don't spoil other POVs. Like, as a general rule. But like, what's the tea? What's the gossip? Wait, does this go over the brick? It does. It does. Okay. Ezra is Ezra. That's so true. Ezra very much is Ezra and not some foul creature hiding in human skin. Roof making is a struggle, absolutely. And Vex, what is debatable? That Ezra is wearing human skin? Oh, am I gonna need more? I might need more spruce wood. This might be my final straw. It'd be terrible if Ezra's... Hey, no season 2 references. We're in a new season. Me coping heavily because, like, oh my god. Also, what is this? Is this diorite? Is this diorite? Is this calcite? What is it? What is that? What is that? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, Celica's outfit game is simply too good. That is true. She's a very stylish lady. Like, see, the great thing about being an artist is that you can just kind of make your OC be in outfits, and it's just like, oh, that's cool. I can do that, you know? Don't even know what a goblin or that block is. Wish I can make skins. Hey, there's this really nifty website called Miners Need Cooler Shoes, and I like it because it is a skin maker with a layer system. And as somebody who does digital art, it's very cool. I really like it. Okay, I think I'm doing this right. Okay. not diorite. Yeah, I have no idea what the block is, man. When I said that this might cause me to crash out, I meant it. I might lose my mind. Oh. Well. You know what makes it worse is the fact that the goats are screaming bloody murder right in my ear. And, I personally am not a huge fan. However, I have already killed too many goats of Celica for me to justify murdering them again. Unfortunately cannot sanction the killing of any more. Wait, did I run out of stone? Am I out of stone brick? I am. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's saddening. Looks like there's another thing I gotta go get, guys. Isn't this so fun? Aren't we having so much fun? Aren't we having so much fun? Oh wait, no. I do still have some. Okay, there's hope for me. And okay. So it's just the one over here, but I think it's 2 up front, which... Yeah, it is 2 up front. What? Does Veswin know? Yeah, Veswin knows. She actually missived me because she changed the interior that I did. Before, they were all kind of in, like, cages. But Veswin made it a little bit more ethical. Just come in here, drain them, you know. Celica is perhaps not the most ethical builder, but, you know, she gets the job done. Okay, I think that's good. For that, at least. Okay, so it looks like in the center. I just realized that they are uneven. I think I made this back part like 1 block too short. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. 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 I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's totally fine. I'm not going to have a mental breakdown over this. We are going to be mentally healthy. It's fine. We're fine, chat, right? We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, see, it's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, chat room. I'm fine. You'll never find a more, like, mentally fine person than me. I'm gonna have to get more spruce, aren't I? I'm gonna cry. Because it's like, I'm gonna fix it. I'm obviously gonna fix it because I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. At least you'd have to restart the build. God, jeez, yeah. Yeah, I suppose there's a silver lining. I suppose. Hello, little bumblebee. Okay, well, here's the problem. Okay, that took all 6 of... Are you kidding, man? Trees are a scam. Starting to understand corporate greed a little bit. From my crash out about trees. So your ass is totally fine, or your ass is getting kicked? Well, my ass is fine, obviously, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, crouching does that, doesn't it? Okay, I'm gonna get at least a stack because, like, I swear if I go back there and it's just... We are all very fine and happy about the situation, right, guys? What the fuck? Leonie. Guys. Guys! I'm the last one? Okay, a day where I go longer than Leonie is a day where pigs fly. And pigs are flying, baby. Sorry, wife, dropping the kids off. Oh. I guess it is my turn with custody. Damn. Alright, kids, well... It's boiled hot dogs tonight, I'm sorry. We're not getting Chick-fil-A for dinner. Yeah, I get to babysit you, Pinky. How's it feel? I miss you so... I miss you too, Pinky. Hang out with me more. I mean, hey, at least you missed my, like, my terrible, horrible crash out about the fact that I realized that I made the entire building 1 block too short. You're allergic to hot dogs? How is that possible? Like, sometimes people just come up to you with the most random lore of like, oh, well, I've just never had a burrito. That's not possible. Like, what is wrong with you? That's not possible. Your throat will swell. I mean, it's just an assortment of meat. It is just an assortment of mystery meat. That is all hot dogs are. Allergic to stinky people like the cat? True. I just can't get behind that little cat boy twink stench, you know? Don't laugh, Pinky. I'm being serious. Yeah, like, now that I've lulled everybody into a false sense of security, I can start being homophobic. wish I could clip it and send it to Cat. Why not? Why can't you? What is the fear here? It is okay. My chat is a safe space. Also, I was always following. I don't have notifications on. I'm not a content creator, Pinky. I don't know if anybody's following me. I don't know shit. I'm just living my life out here. And we're out. Okay. And I do need to go to bed, so I think, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end it off here for now. Sigh. Well, congrats to me for being the last one and getting the last of everybody's little Twitch streams. Starved of logs like you're starved of packs. That's so true. Just nibble on them little fish feetsies. Oh, well, that's a visual glitch. Anyway. Well, thankfully I'm going to bed anyway, so it's fine. Yes, Blue, you can put the phone down. We do not need to hold the phone no more. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna quickly drink some blood because I know for a fact when I log back on, I'm gonna be drained. But yeah, also, to show everybody, here's my little friend wall, which I have to add. Guys, get this. I added 2 new people to my friend roster in 1 day. In 1 day. Violet's my friend. And Prince Ezra is my friend. Let's go. Celica's making friends. She's moving up in the world. It's so cool. And of course we got this little stalker over here. But yeah, Celica has friends and everything. She's moving up in the world, guys. I'm so proud of her. See Marjorie's on the wall? Yeah. So Duchess Aqua is on the wall. Marjorie is on the wall because Marjorie is Celica's friend. That's another one of Aqua with the sniffer as the baby. And then there's Cinder. Unfortunately, I feel as though I have continued the page tradition of making a friend wall. Is this a season 2 reference? Am I gonna get stoned to death? Friend wall, yeah! It's the friend wall. Page ref, I know, season 2 reference, time to get smited. Page reference. Oh. Hi. Teehee. Paige actually started it. Yeah. So. But yeah, slowly, Celica started to like decorate some stuff she got when she was with her friends. Like, I eventually need to put the kitty out. I should put the kitty out. Do I have an item frame? I do. Oh, but I can't put it there because of this stupid curtain. Wait. I heard it go down. Can I? Putting the kitty? What's your problem with the twink? Listen. Cat, you know this. I hate gay people. / silly. Don't clip that. I don't know. I saw him in like, I don't know. It looked like some sort of onesie with pink thigh highs. And I was just like, oh, I know what you are. Homophobic. Just a tiny bit. I'm kidding. I love gay people. Alright, what is the chat saying? Because it's actually moving faster than I've ever seen before. It allowed you to clip. Thank you, Pinky. Doing the Lord's work. What is Cinder and Celica's relationship? I don't know. Yeah, fair. Blah, 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 blah. I need a new pet for my Minecraft world. I love pets. Says the one who wants to peg Leon. Hey, I didn't say that I wanted to. I said that I believed in him. I said that I think he could. You know what? I think Leonidas is baby girl enough. I think he's very like Leon Kennedy coded. Leonidas is getting so many ships, as he should. He's a very handsome man. I could contribute to that pool if I wanted to. Is the fox outside? They're inside. Don't know whose it is, though. Yeah, Leonidas is a hottie. I don't know. I feel like Celica had, like, 2 ships, and then one of them, like, allegedly kind of died. But I don't know. I'm just saying, if anyone wants to shoot their shot. I know you said you wanted to, Kat, but you're a coward. And I say this with peace and love. Like, Celica's one impression of Mateo is just that he was, like, scratching at one of the lampposts like a cat. Celica and Aqua have potential? Finally someone says it, because Celica, like... Dude, I've been breathing in the same room as so many people. Y'all are slacking. Bro, whatever. Didn't even want Celica anyways. Leonidas is a man of many opportunities. I agree. Like many opportunities to be pegged. Celica is kind of a brick wall in that aspect. Don't call me out. Good night. JK Stillwater. Come and get her then, man. Be the silliness that Celica needs in this world. Good night, Loon. At least in comparison to Mateo. I mean, Mateo's got probably silly Riz. I think he could make it dead. Probably. I don't know. Alright, well, I've been going for 4 hours now, and I do have work tomorrow. So, thanks for the raids, and thank you guys for watching. We had a very, very interesting stream. And, I can't wait for the next one. I don't know when I'm really gonna be streaming again. I might need to, like, set a schedule or something, because I've been kind of, like, on and off with streams, but... hopefully, it won't be too long. So, bye-bye!